Sound check. Test mic. Hello and welcome to the stream. Hope everyone is having a wonderful day. So, hey, where is my boots? Why you are on your barefoot? No, I was doing some testing last night and this morning before I started the stream. So I'm planning to fix the loot filter to make it more flexible and to target the right affixes for the build. And yeah, and then updating the build planner, and I'm gonna try to push the further on the corruption today. And I believe this build is already on the I would say 80% of its I would say full strength. And with regards to optimization, I think it's already at 90% optimized. What we are waiting for is the Julra, right? It's just we're gonna sacrifice. Either I'm gonna find another belt. Probably I'm just gonna focus on health regen, and then add the physical resistance so that if I'm going to wear the more armor from the blessing of Age of Winter, then I'm not going to suffer on the loss on the physical resistance. And based on the idol, I think the idol is the ideal setup. And then I'm still thinking if I'm going to find a as I have said yesterday, regarding either we go with vitality or intelligence. Anyway, so let's first let's update the loot filter. So with regards to the loot filter, so the challenge that I have yesterday was somehow the two boots, this one and this one, which has more wanted affixes, somehow they fall on the same category. What I did this morning is where's that boot? So I changed the color for the strictness number 4. So the strictness number 3 is still the same with all of the affixes that we need, and then one of them is T6. So far, I believe I'm thinking here boots. When you are leveling, so when you see this uncapitalized red boots, so what do you expect? I'm thinking to change this to green though. Like this one, it doesn't, how about, let's just say if I will remove, or maybe because still purple, 37, how about, do it again. So now it falls now on category number 2 because it is a Citadel boots without. But what I want is, do we have any boots here that has? I just want to make sure that it's working properly, especially with the Vanguard. This one has movement speed. So if I will place this, there you go. It is green. How about we change that to, or maybe, where's the boots? Green, green, green. Map icon is red, so that's correct. Largest, probably just medium. Yeah, just medium. And then this one, strictness number 3 is Citadel boots. You have an extra Citadel boots. So this one doesn't have any T6 affix, but it is a Citadel boots. So let's just say we are now grinding. And this boots is level 85. Let's go to the boots. So this boots is level 85. So this one is... So let's turn on everything. Right, so now, because our affixes doesn't fall, like there's no T6 here. There's wanted affix here, which is vitality and then movement speed. But because they're not T6, so they don't fall on the category number 3 with the strictness number 3 that doesn't have a T6 affix. So it is now this one. So I think the beam is largest, just very large. I think that's fine. And then still legendary icon red, and then so that would be medium. Okay, so that's easier for me to remember, like medium and then large, and then very large, then this is largest. So now it's working okay. The problem that I have encountered yesterday was between the strictness number 3 and 4. So now we have... So let's put this aside. This one. So this one, it has one of the T6 or T7 affix that we are looking for. So it should fall on strictness number 3, not on 4. When we check, it should be on number 37. There you go. 37. It's not falling on strictness number 4. I have this one that contains one of the wanted T6 affix or T7 affix and has one of the wanted affix that I want, which is either movement speed or the reduced damage taken from critical strikes. Now it should fall on strictness number 4. And it's working. So what I did here, what I just realized, so when we are farming, right? I don't want the strictness number 4 to be too strict. I want it to be more flexible, that what if you get a movement speed and then you got a reduced damage taken, and then it has one open suffix or prefix that you can add the third affix that you want. So it's still gonna be a good item, right? Or let's just say you get a T7 reduced damage taken or the increase in armor, and then you have, say, the reduced damage taken, and then there's a prefix that you can either seal or open that you can add maybe movement speed or vitality. So let's just say one of the prefixes you don't need, so you're gonna lose either You're prioritizing movement speed, so you're disregarding the vitality, so it's still fine. So at least you have 3 out of 4 wanted affects that you need, right? Like for example, like these boots, I don't really need the poison resistance, but I believe I can seal the poison resistance, and I still have 43 forging potential. So this one is going to be a perfect item for this build because it has all of the affixes. Plus, I think if we are still successful, sometimes the glyph of despair, still sometimes even at T1, it may have a chance that it may not seal the item for a T1 affix. So, but T1 affix is, there's a high, I think 99% or 99.5%, because last season there was this instance when I sealed a T1 affix, it didn't seal. It upgraded the item. So I was like, hey, like, so there's still a very small chance that it might fail. Anyway, so now that is working. So I think it's time to update everything. So what is my idea behind this force strictness right here? So the idea here is as you progress on the game, so I think for the strictness number 1, because we're now looking for a citadel boots, right? Or when we go to the citadel boots, this item is available and can be equipped at level 85. The only question here is, at what point that this strictness is no longer available? You get what I mean? What I mean is, if there's a chance that we can turn this off without manually turning this off, then that would be nice, right? But from what I have observed, I think maybe at level 90 we can turn this rule off now. I guess you may have a good item, right? Even though it's not a citadel boots, but you have a good item, you're crafting everything, you're adding those reduced damage taken because you haven't got the citadel boots. I think level 90 would be the best level that we can turn this off. So let's add that requirement. Level requirement. This rule will only be active between the selected character levels. Okay, let's say our level now is 95. Let's just say below level 95. So meaning we are still level 95. Will this which one? Was it this one? Let me turn off this for a while. Let me double check which one was being, I think this one. Oh no, the this one. This is green, right? But I want this to be turned off. So so we don't have to manually turn this off. Level 95 or 96. So below 95, we are still at 95. So I think below 95, it means 94 and below. Above level, max level, below character level. I don't want that. What it means is that the item will not drop based on your current character level. Max level, below character level. I think that's how I understand that. Max level, below character level. If I choose that, level 95, still there. $96. Still there. highest usable level. No, there's no elaborated explanation regarding that. Anyway. I remember there is a character dependency here before. Character, or maybe I'm looking at a different category. Character level. There you go. This rule will only be active between the selected character level from 0 to, if I set 95, still being filtered. 94. So now it is not being filtered anymore, but it will now fall into the category of the shattered items because some of the affixes there are included on the shattered affixes. So now it is now turned off, so we don't see the green anymore. So that's the good thing. We're not seeing the so if that is the case, so we need to go below. So if our max level requirement is 89, so if we set this again to 95, at 95, so that's equals, it will appear. So if I wanted this to be starting at maybe the last level will be 90, will be level 90. Shoot, what is this? 90. Yeah. So that one will automatically turn off. But this one it's hard to turn off because basically this one has to be manually turned off. Like if you don't, yeah, I think we need to manually turn off this one. So basically you can also manually turn off the green. Because sometimes, what are the chances that we no longer need the well, to be honest, right? If we found, actually we can still turn this off. Actually, we can still turn this off. Oh, sorry, what is that? We can still turn this off. This one I have to because I'm planning tomorrow whatever that I'll be able to accomplish today, depending on how further the corruption, I think tomorrow I'm planning to play a new character, a new build. And that would be the Wraith Legion, not Army, Legion. Using the unique staff Aberrant Call. You know what? I don't want to stress myself on this. As long as the filter is working okay, if we can find a way, I think along the way, I'm gonna use the same pattern because I need to transfer also the loot filter for this for the Wraith because of the bug that somehow it's not being. I find the loot filter on the last epoch tools is not being transferred properly from the tools to the game. So I think this one is okay. The way this one is working is good. Strictness number 3. Because what is the difference? Basically, this one and this one, the strict number 2 and 3 are the same. The only difference is because we need the implicit. It's very important to find the implicit of the Citadel boots. Basically, the Citadel boots, because of its implicit affix, we are okay to find the affixes that we want, and then we will just craft maybe the second or the third one, right? And we don't care at this moment whether it has the T6 or T7 affix that we want. Once we have that boots, then we're good to go. We turn this off now. Now we're looking for the same Citadel boots, but we are now targeting the right affixes that we want. Say vitality. So that is now the next. But do we think like this strictness number 3 and 2 is almost the same? The only problem between the 2 and the 3 is that it's too strict because we are now finding 2 conditions. One is the Citadel boots with the subtype. It's okay if there's no subtype requirement, right? If we don't care whatever subtype is. Then basically we can just have one strictness, so we can combine. Basically we can just remove the strictness number 2. I think this is because of a specific subtype, we will need another layer of condition for another upgrade. And then for the final strictness, we are now looking for the right affixes, and we want the second affix. So when we see this one, then we know that this one contains the wanted T6 affix and a second wanted affix. Then all we need to do is just craft, seal, and then craft the third one. If we have 3 out of 4, then we can now craft the fourth one. So it's now perfect. Now let's start at the bottom. So this one is correct. Okay, let's change this color also to green. And then strictness number 2, relic, that's correct. Rune bones, if we still haven't found, so that's Default. This is... What is the sound? Yeah, a little bit quieter. We're just gonna focus on the okay, we're done with this one. I think I'm also done with this silver ring. Still okay. Added health and health regeneration. Resistance and armor. We don't need the resistance. We need health regen. Minion health. Okay, there's something I want to check. Where's my... Intelligence is, for example, skeleton rogues. Life. What is your life? I think the basic life of I know it says here skeletons have 100 base health. Okay, 100 base health. For every intelligence, this one for every level, if I'm not mistaken, for every level it gains 8 health. At level 95, I'm very fast and more familiar with the real Excel. Excuse me, with the real Excel, not this one, because I'm more faster if I'm using the hotkeys. Anyway, so base health, so every time that we level up, so this one is times 95. So it adds an additional 760. $760, $928. Okay. Oh, not yet. Then for every intelligence, for every intelligence, it adds 4. Let's just say currently I have 21 intelligence. So for every intelligence, it adds 4 health. 4 health per intelligence. Eight health. Sorry, 8 health. I think damage level. So same. Per character level, per intelligence is the same. 160, 78. So right now, the total health of the minion is 1028. Based on our character sheet, the minion health that we have allotted is 591%. So minion increased in minion health. The way I understand this one, the increase in minion health is a multiplier. So for example, so let's just say total base life. So this is the total base life of our minion. I hope my keyboard is not too loud. Probably let's make this yellow. Total base life is 1028. Increased in minion health. Increased in minion health is probably, let's put it here. Okay, let's put it here. Total base life. Total base life. Total minion life. Right? Total minion life. Now, according to our stat sheet again, our minion health is 591%. 5. Maybe, where is it again? More formats, percentage. Then we write here 591. 591%. Now, the total life of our minion is the base life multiplied by this number. Probably let's round this up to whole number. So the total life of our minion is 6,075, right? Now, as I've said yesterday, what if, was it better to increase just the intelligence instead of vitality? For many good reasons. Base life of our minion, minion damage, minion health, minion damage, and ward retention, which is good because the more ward retention that we have, the more that we can retain a big pool of ward, especially during when we are trying to keeping away from getting damage for a while, and then we stack more ward. Then if we get hit by this large of damage, then we have this huge amount, a decent amount of ward, so that it can still mitigate a big impact of damage, right? Now, another purpose of the intelligence, because of the aura of decay, when the aura of decay is close to the enemies, when the enemies are inside of our aura of decay, based on the number of our intelligence, based per point of intelligence, we're reducing the poison resistance of the enemy. which is good because where our minions is going to deal more damage on their poison ailment. And take note, reducing the poison resistance of an enemy, it's like increasing the poison damage multiplier by 1% for every intelligence per percent of resistance that we are reducing. And if I'm not mistaken, the poison penetrations or any type of damage penetration is a kind of multiplier damage on impact, not scaling our damage, which is, we have to take note, that is also potent. Like the overall damage that we do, it is now being scaled by another percentage of damage based on our poison penetration, if that makes sense, because we are reducing the resistance of an enemy upon impact of your damage. Then it's like the game will calculate, hey, what is the resistance of this minion? Oh, minus 100%. Then okay, apply this 100%. So basically it's almost like 100% of the damage of this player is doing. Apply everything to this enemy. And take note, the more that we increase our level, if I'm not mistaken, the resistance of our enemies is increasing based on the level of our character. So right now we are 95, so the character, the resistance of our enemies up to maximum of level 100, the resistance of the enemies are also 100. But their resistance is also capped at 75%. Therefore, if we reduce their resistance by 30%, they have a buffer of 25% damage resistance, if that makes sense. So if we can reduce their resistance up to 70, up to 100, then basically our damage is almost 100% on its total overall output. Okay, now going back to this one again, if I'm going to invest on intelligence rather than on vitality to increase the poison damage over time of our minion, on our poison damage, so I'm thinking, because I'm on the ring, I'm choosing poison damage and minion health. Minion health on the ring, I think well, I mean, why do I have to go here? Let's find it here. Ring. So I don't have minion health invested here, but let's see if just want to make sure that I'm correct here. Which one is much more better? Minion health. So say we compare T7 to T7, so that's an additional 300, whereas the intelligence is sixteen and 300, right? 300. So 16 up to 300. Okay, 16 up to 300. So 16 300. So currently I have this. I don't have any investment on the minion health on the rings. Right? I don't have any investment on the rings currently. So let's just say this is our stat now. Now I'm trying to debate which one is better, adding more intelligence or the 3% or 300% increase in minion health. So let's try. So 21 plus 16. So the total minion life now is 636832. No intelligence. This one, but we add 300%. Sorry, this is wrong. Oh, this is correct. It's just, let's delete this one. 9,159. That is huge, right? 300. Now, here is my thought now. I think the minions are still dying at 591 life. Like when they get hit by this Aberoth damage, there are some instances that they still die. The question here is, but they don't die very quickly. Considering that they have a good amount of attack speed with the life leech from the spear. That much, huh? But at level 100, I know we need the minion health. Let's see. I think this one, the more that we add the intelligence, the more that we can increase the potency of the aura of decay, when considering that we have a very good amount of life, we have a very good health regen. I feel like the intelligence would be because what I also don't know, and it's not really clear whether well, the only way to prove this is, okay, let's go to arena first for a while. So what I'm thinking to test is, does the minion damage so there's a minion damage here. I wonder if there's a minion damage on my ring. Minion damage. I want a big minion damage. This one, this is perfect. Only minion damage here is going to significantly increase the damage. So this one, we're not going to use the um the poison damage here. Maybe let's use another. Where is Hollow Ring? Maybe let's just use this one. Okay, let's go to arena. Let's go to the oops, what is this? Oh. Okay, my bad. Let's go to the training arena. What training arena? So this one is 24 minion damage. So when we swap, I think that one is fine. Okay, summon rogue. No, not you. Poison damage. Can we remove the idols to reduce the Okay, each tax is approximately 350. 340, 40, 340 to 350, I think. 340. $324. Okay, 324 to 340, something around that. $340 to $350. Okay, $340 to $350. That's the minion damage scales the damage of the poison. And the thing is this immediate upgrade? $380. It improves by a bit. It improves by a bit. Poison damage. Do we need to resummon them? The increase is not that much though. So more intelligence. So that's approximately 28 intelligence. 28 times 4. So that is 32, 4, 16, 19. 192 increase in minion damage. Okay. It also increased by a bit, right? It does. So I see 344 again. I think because this is my suspicion, because I think the minion damage doesn't scale this one, the poison ailment, including the vial flask. Maybe the vial flask, but not the ailment, which is poison. It says here minion, it has a poison damage, but that is the poison ailment is a separate. It is not an acid flask damage, but if I'm not mistaken, the poison is an ailment. Because the acid flask here is not originally the skill of the skeleton rogues and the necromancer. This is from the rogue class. So they can add, say, poison damage. Excuse me. And I think this one makes sense, that the poison damage modifier also applies at 189 effectiveness to your skeleton rogues. And the reason why I believe they said that, because now the poison damage is now a minion poison damage. Now, vitality on our passive tree, it is very clear here that this is a multiplier that deals more damage over time. Why it has to say minion damage over time? And it only scales with vitality, not on... If the minion damage is scaling with the intelligence, why not the increase in critical strike chance and the damage over time here will be applied for either one of them? So basically no need to separate them for intelligence and the vitality. It's like it says here, your minions deal more minion damage over time. Poison is a damage over time damage type, or poison. Poison. Poison deals poison damage over time. Because unlike say, unless your damage is a damage on hit kind of thing, like maybe the acid flask, so adding poison damage will add damage to a for that particular skill. But for the ailment, it only scales with I think they should add more statement here, like, hey, this skill scales with damage over time or minion damage over time, minion poison damage or whatever. Because there's also, like, for the fire minion skills, there is a specific item that says minion fire. See this one, minion fire resistance. So that is for the minion. What else? Including this one, +1 to damage over time minion skill. And then what else? I think there is no, not that one. There. Increased minion fire damage. And if you are playing an ignite type of minion build, this is going to work with that one. And it makes sense why there is a shared damage. That's what we call a shared damage. Increased fire damage to us and increased damage to minion. I think there's no shared damage for the poison. So imagine if there's a shared. I think the reason why they don't have, it's because of this lethal concentration. So imagine if you have that shared damage, minion gets a minion poison damage, and then you have your own poison damage, which will be again scaled by the effectiveness of the lethal concentration, and then will be applied to the minion poison damage again. So it's like double dipping the damage to it. I think vitality should be okay. We should go with vitality. So we're just gonna lose for the ward retention, but I believe it's okay. So with regards to survivability, we need more armor and more armor. Where is the intelligence are coming from, by the way? Oh, from our skill, from our passive tree. From our passive tree. The reason why I put 7 here, because do I need to put 7 here, or again, do we go all out vitality here? Like this one? We could add full, but we need 5 here. We can remove the 5 here and then add everything here. Right? We will go all out vitality, minion damage over time. Oh, sorry. 1, 2, 3. We can only add 3.
Hello, traveler.
Okay, I think that's enough. And then for the lich, do we need the 7? How many is our mana regen? Where is... Or is it because I didn't have the mana regen? How about... Okay. Where is that ring that I was using? Oh, there. It shows now. Oh, it's there. It's there. Okay, mana regen of 41%. So, total mana regen is 41% if you have the mana regen, but we're not. Basically, see, our mana regen is 14%. Basically, that's only from here. Right? So, I think I need 5 here. I'm gonna remove 2.
Hello, traveler.
But I just need 10, so now I overspend it. Just 5. Where did I took the points? Oops. I still have... five more points to go. 1 here, 1 here. So I have 3 more points. Should we add 3 more here? You have a chance to gain haste when a minion dies or kills an enemy. I think this is also a good... like giving them the frenzy. Frenzy is 20% attack speed. 20 attack speed. And then we gain a haste for us to move more faster, especially during speed farming. Any vitality here that we can still chase? Well, we can max this out. So again, we have 5 more points remaining before we get to level 101. Last point here, so we have 3 more points. I think we can go with this one for the Veins of Malice. Veins of Malice. Give me a second, be right back. Real quick. Poison damage. Okay, so it's clear here that we're going to build for the vitality. So we're gonna build here all out vitality. Migrate to the new patch. So what I did on my passive, I remove one, two. Of this 3. I cannot remove 1 here anymore. Oh, I have 1 here. Okay. Okay. And then for this one, I have 5 more points. Max out. Max out. 2 more points here. I have 1 point. Where are you? Oh, I didn't invested so much in here. If I add 3 more here, it's just 9% increase in health. I would rather invest it in here. So where is the other remaining point? I have one more point. Oops, sorry. I'm now here, updating the so let me check. 5 and 5. 5 and 5. One more point. Where is this 1 point? Effigy? Okay. I think we're 3 points. Effigy. There you go. Now, I think here this is now what I'm trying to debate. Which one is now better? If intelligence or if vitality or poison damage, because I'm thinking now here, then it's more better to have the minion health here. So minion health here. Right, minion health, increase poison damage. But which one is better? So let's $654%. So that is being provided plus lethal concentration. So depending on the effectiveness, say at 189, 189%. So at 189%, therefore the poison damage is one minus percentage. So 89% of 654 is 582. This multiply by this, so that is the additional poison damage again. Therefore, total poison damage is the sum of all of this number. But what we are seeing is around 340 something. What is the increase in our minion damage? Increased. Take a look on this number. I'll show you what's happening here. So, if we take a look here, there is what they call minion poison damage. Now we will ask ourselves, where is this damage coming from? Is this from the lethal concentration? Well, it doesn't make sense because the lethal concentration transfer our own piece of poison damage to our minion. So if that is dynamically updating this one, then we should be seeing 654 plus 500 something percent. Well, how much is the percentage of that? 89. We should be getting an additional of 582%. Therefore, the minion poison damage should add an additional 582 here. But why it's not adding? And the question again, where is this minion poison damage is coming from? There's a minion damage here that says 172. So let's add them together. 172 plus 24 plus 26 . We're still missing some minion damage here. Let's find them. %10 increase in minion damage. There's 10 there. So I'm now at 232. I'm still missing 50%. Somewhere on our gear have a minion damage. Maybe in our minion damage. I'm missing 50%. Where is that 50% is coming from? This is 24 and 26. So if I remove those two rings, that will drop by 50 points, which is correct. Oh, I know where the 50 damage is coming from. The Necromancer. 50% increase in damage. Okay. Okay, now it's clear. Now it's clear. Okay. So 50 from, okay. So the minion damage, so it's clear here that the minion damage also adds minion poison damage. But this minion poison damage is not being scaled by the it's not being scaled by the lethal concentration. Now again, what is the difference? If we take a look closer between the intelligence and vitality here, adding 1 intelligence is 4% minion damage. And if you're using the Aura of Decay, we add 1% multiplier. Vitality only adds 1% multiplier. That's why I'm thinking here that the intelligence is gonna be much more better, considering that we can further increase the resistance. Therefore, we are adding like some kind of a minion poison penetration to our poison damage. So 282. So going back to here, increase minion damage, 282. Is this the number that we're seeing a while ago? Right? 324, there's also like 344. And I believe, I don't know whether the 344, is it because of the armor shred? Huh? Armor shred? What if we remove the armor shred? I think we have armor shred because of the Val Flask. I don't have any armor shred on my armor shred. But what if we remove
Hello, traveler.
Do we see those number? 200, 366, 355. It's close to what we have, but why it is not close on what we have, right? But if we take a look closer, there is an armor shred. What if we increase the armor shred?
Traveler.
200% increase in armor shred. The thing is, if I'm going to add another minion here, the damage is not going to... It will be inconsistent. Can I remove this? I really want to see the damage number. One stack, 350, 360, one stack, 350, 365. Let me remove, but I'm still seeing, it's really hard to see. 365, 375. One stack of armor shred. 350, 369. Because I want the armor shred to be... I saw 5 stacks of armor shred, but the poison damage doesn't really... Now we have 7. One stack, 322 at... I still see... Okay, I think the armor shred is not working.
Hello, traveler.
It's not really scaling the damage because of the damage, the ailment type damage,
Hello, traveler.
bypasses the armor.
Do not dwell on regrets.
Okay, now here's the thing. If I am going to inflict an aura of decay, can you attack this one? I have 16 intelligence, so this is 16% multiplier damage. Now it's more harder. It's difficult to tell because we are also applying poison damage from ours. The thing is, on this poison stacks on the enemy, how many is this from the minion? How many is this from our? We have 15% enemy resistance. Poison enemy poison resistance minus 1%. Minus 1%. Minus 1%. Minus 1%. Okay. Minion damage from intelligence. Right now I have 16 only. So let's say if I add more, this is wrong. There we go. So 4% times 16. Oh, is it 4? Is it 8? Yeah, 4%. It says here 464. Oh shoot, I didn't switch. My goodness. So 64. So that is 64. So this one. But take note, the increase in poison damage, this one is already added. I'm just assuming if we add more 16 minion damage. So this is now the total poison damage. And now we have the multipliers. So this one, the formula here should be this one times 100% plus sum of all of this one. That's the same number, right? So actually it should be 1 plus this number right here is the sum of all of this additive damage. Okay, so that's correct. Now, the multipliers. What we're seeing here is the poison damage of the minions. Remember, we have the multiplier on our skeleton rogues. I think the damage is not really scaling on the poison. It's just... Remember, see, this is now making it clear that this is now the total poison damage. This is the approximate value that we are seeing based on our character stats right now. We have 2 skeleton rogues multiplier damage on our skill tree, and that one is not being added here. According to the individual operator, it scales the damage of the rogues. The thing is, does the poison damage is a rogue damage, or is this a separate damage type scaling kind of damage? Which is, that's why how and where this poison ailment is scaling. From what I know, even though whether it's a minion or from your character, like when I played the warlock witchfire, if you're applying damned, it will only scale to a necrotic damage or a damage over time, because that is only a damage over time, nothing else. Even though the dam is being applied by the chaos, if we apply +2 additives curse damage or spell damage, the spell damage additive that we know that is a very good scaling value that adds more damage into your skills. But with regards to the ailment, they're not scaling to a additive damage unless there is a specific... This is a good example. I'll show you a good example of what I'm talking about. The Dreadshade. The Dreadshade, by default, the Dreadshade has a 10 necrotic damage. That's why when we are using, like when I use the Demolition Mages using the Profane Oblation, when we apply now the Dreadshade and applying 4 here right away, we get +10 and +12 necrotic damage, and that is a total of 22 additive necrotic damage. That will really boost the damage of our minions right away. if we convert this necrotic damage to a poison damage, which is this node, if we take a look closer here, increased necrotic damage now becomes a poison damage. That is clear. From the last statement, it says to have increased necrotic damage. Now it converts into a poison damage. But take a look on the bottom part. Poison chance per 1 additive necrotic damage, 5%. Why does the additive damage of the necrotic damage didn't convert directly to a poison additive damage if we think that the poison damage can be scaled by additive? Why it was converted into chance? Because the way the ailments works is that they can be stacked unlimitedly. You can stack maybe 1,000,000 if you can stack 1,000,000, but that is going to be impossible. I think you can maybe stack like up to the optimum stack, maybe 700, 800 probably. Because the ailments also has a duration, unless you invest on ailment duration also, like maybe increasing the ailment duration to 50%. So you are prolonging their duration and continuously stacking on top of each other. Now, why chance is important? Because the more chance that we add, like in the case of the Dreadshade, we have 60% chance here. Aura of Decay plus 100, so that's 160. On our passive tree, we have 170%. So 70 plus 160, so that's how much? 230? Right? 230? 230 plus this one, so that's roughly 270 chance on poison. Are we still missing anything? The Vial Flask, and I believe the Rogues by itself, they have, I think, 20% chance to inflict an ailment by default, or 30%. Imagine if that 20% adds to your 20%. So basically, all in all, they have already 300%. So meaning each hit, they inflict 3 stacks of poison damage ailment. 3 stacks of poison ailment right away. And then the Vial Flask, when they throw the Vial Flask, so Vial Flask has a 100% poison chance. And this is a rogue skill. Therefore, this one will benefit on the 300% total of poison ailments inflicting. So this one has 100% right already. So adding 300%, so that's for every Vial Flask. So that is 4 times of the poison ailment inflicting. So I'm kind of curious, like, does the individual operator works with the poison damage, or does it work as a pure minion damage type of build? Like if you're not going to use the Vial Flask, you can use the Shuriken. Those are physical damage, and then you invest on the Armor Shred. But the thing is, what build can you use? You're not going to use the Lethal Concentration anymore. Either you can use... They're not also necrotic, that's the thing. Rogues are not necrotic, they're just physical. So we're going to use like minion physical type of damage, right? I feel like that the individual operator were kind of caught off guard. Like, hey, unfortunately, this individual operator only works to the physical damage of the rogue, not the poison damage. But well, if that is the case, then it's just basic. the lethal concentration is just it's lethal concentration. Anyway, so going back, So if I'm going to add the multiplier, minion poison damage. Now the thing is, so I don't have, basically it already added to the 282 here. Or is it? No. I think it's not yet being added here. I think the basic minion damage here is not yet being added. Basically, the 4% increase in damage here, I think it's not being added here yet on the 282. Am I correct? 172. I have the calculator here a while ago. 172, 2 rings. What is this 10 again? From the ambition of erased. And then the 50 from the passive when we choose the necromancer. So the increase in damage from the intelligence is not yet being added. Now, if we have 16, Aura of Decay. This is the part that I don't know. Let's start with the vitality here. Vitality, for every point, we increase our minion damage over time by, let's just say, we are now at 49. 49 vitality with the forbidden teachings. Forbidden teachings. Vitality 49. This is a multiplier of 1% times 49. Does the 49% adds as a multiplier to your overall? Like that? Oops. I'm trying to calibrate the speed of my mouse. Where do I adjust the speed again? Oh, here. Okay. Oh, that sucks. I have to... This is now the interesting part. Does the multiplier damage more damage, more damage? Okay, let's check this. Where are you? Come here.
Hello, traveler.
I'm going to remove the forbidden teachings. Thus the minion damage over time is working. It's the same. Your minions have increased critical strike chance per point of your intelligence, and your minions deal more damage over time. Deal more damage over time. I don't know if that is only applicable for like minions like this. This is a minion damage over time. It says here minion damage over time. Who else that are minion damage over time here? So see, this is the thing, like this summon skeleton is a minion physical, minion melee physical, or minion throwing physical, or minion area physical. Other skills like, let's see here, sacrifice for example. Nope, not you. I think, is it this one? See this one? But this is not minion, so this is only damage over time. This is a perfect minion damage over time. I think that the poison damage is only scaling from the poison damage through the help of the lethal concentration, and then the minion damage. Scaling further from the vitality is not really scaling the damage of... Oh, see, we removed the forbidden teachings, but the damage is still there. Give me a second. I want to see just the can we remove the poison chance so that we can reduce?
Do not dwell on regrets.
Ah. So without the forbidden teachings, it's only picks up to 250-ish. Something is wrong with this one. What if it's not scaling with the minion damage? Well, it says minion poison, right? Give me a second here. I'm trying to calibrate my brain here. Does the minion damage is not scaling with the poison damage? Or is it 243? 143. I see 5 stacks of 17. 17 divided by 5. So that is approximately 340-ish of damage. Because I'm looking at this one, right? What if the poison damage? See, this is the thing. I don't know which one is. I hope they change the color of that poison tick to maybe light green so that we can see like, oh, this is the poison damage. It's hard to see. Though what I see here is like the 200. Now this is clear. When he throws the shurikens inflict a poison ailment. So when we see that one stack, so see that's 221, 224. Because sometimes during the damage impact is that so from 200 for the sake of calculation, so from 200 it went up around 360. I see around 220, and then it went up by just adding. So basically 51% of multiplier. Can we see that again? It's hard to see on this dummy because he's also doing his own hits. 356, 362. My only question here is how come. So again, if we remove the forbidden teachings,
Hello, traveler.
$245, $260. There, here. Remember when we put the forbidden teachings? It seems like the multiplier scales the output of the poison damage. After. So meaning this one multiplies this one. So for example, if we are doing, say, if I'm going to use this number now, if this is the poison damage output, multiply by this number, because this number is 49% of this one. So now it has this one. Hey. Or wrong. I think it multiplies after. Not scaling this one, but how it doesn't make sense. Of course. There you go. Close to this number. So the forbidden teachings is a multiplier to the additive damage. So this is now very clear. At least this is a good opportunity to check. So meaning the vitality is really scaling the damage, but the intelligence. Now here is another comparison. Intelligence. Now this is the part that it's so hard to see. And the thing is, the minion damage, I don't know. I don't know. It scales the damage of the poison actually. Because if we add the 282 here, it doesn't add up. So we should be seeing a basic of 324 and now picking at 452. Hey. Why? Oh, respect. Only 3. Go back.
Hello, traveler.
Poison. Inflict. I see even peaks at 369, 380, 390. Can we do 3 for 450 plus? 128. No, that 450 is from the shurikens. Yeah, can we add 2 more rogues here? 363. No, the thing here is the again, I don't know if the minion damage from, okay, let's check this. Minion damage of 282. If I will add intelligence here, say this one, poison damage is at 258. If I'm going to add this one, this is just plus 12 intelligence. No vitality is changed, but we increase the intelligence. Let's see. I don't want to put a dread shade on him. Come on, can you inflict the poison? 368, 372, 373. 362, 368. But looking at the damage, 5,000, 4,000, 6,000, 7,000. So if I will remove this intelligence, then let's summon. Can we still see 7,000? We do. But we didn't wear. No, the reason why I didn't wear anything, just to prove that without the intelligence, that 400% increase in minion damage. This is the thing. Increase the poison damage your minions deal. The good thing about the vitality, from what I'm seeing here, the aura of decay, we need to be as close to the minions to give them the multiplier damage and the this is really a hard, because I don't really see the numbers. But if I add this one, that's only 24%. Okay, I think I know what to do. Okay, let's go back to the planner. We still need to be close to the enemies, and the vitality is still a good multiplier. So we still need a little bit of intelligence, so at least to bring down the total resistance of the enemies up to 100%. By default, the poison damage can inflict a poison penetration up to -30. Aura of Decay has a default, sorry, not default, it can provide an additional 15. So now we have -45 from the basic of the poison damage ailment. Where can we see that? From here. When we press G and then poison, it says here that by default each stack 28 oh, it's 28. Is this also the same as the poison damage from the minions? By default, each stack deals 28 damage over a 3-second duration and subtracts 5% from the target's poison resistance up to a maximum of 150% at 30 stacks. Oh, give me a second. Up to a maximum of 150%. Meaning the poison damage itself. So it's not just 30%. So for each stack is how much? 150 divided. So 5%. Yeah, it says here 5% for each stack against bosses subtracts 2% of poison resistance rather than 5. So 2 at 30 stacks. So now it becomes 60%. So during boss fight, the poison resistance here can only reduce up to 60%. If we have the curse aura, if we have the aura of decay, we can add an additional 15%. Like in the case of Aberoth or other bosses, they have also, I believe, 100% resistance. So we're still short by 60 plus 15, 25% more. But with the help of the forbidden teachings, we add an additional multiplier damage to push the damage of our poison damage. Now, versus the intelligence and the aura of decay, even though the aura of decay will provide, that is now, how much is my intelligence? I'm thinking, what if I add intelligence everything? That is an additional poison penetration. And then instead of vitality, we go but the thing is, when we are out of combat, now it goes down with the hard decision. I didn't filtered so many. I'm just trying to I'm just trying to I think you cannot really balance at this moment between intelligence and vitality for this damage. I think vitality is still good. Why? Because most of the time the minions are not with us. So during fast farming, since we are investing on the forbidden teaching with the vitality, so they get a multiplier of the from the vitality through the forbidden teachings right away, even though they are not within the aura of decay. So the only purpose of the aura of decay is during very tough fights. So we need the minions, including us, to be so all of our minions and including the boss should be inside of the aura of decay. So in terms of survivability, we just need to invest on health regen in order to survive. I think that's it. Vitality is vitality. And plus vitality adds health. 1 point of health.
Do not dwell on regrets.
So therefore, I think, well, I don't have, do I have vitality on the ring? Vitality. I hope I have on the ring with a high roll. That's it. Why you don't have vitality? Oh, this is a good way. This one doesn't have a poison damage. This one has. Okay. More vitality. Let's go. Okay. I think versus the poison damage and the vitality, I think the poison damage is still better than the vitality because it scales with the lethal concentration and then it's still being scaled again with the vitality. So compared to the vitality, it's just a multiplier, even though it provides a good multiplier, but it only adds 1%. Whereas the poison damage is being scaled by 89%. So the poison damage has a multiplier scalar of up to 110% depending on the effectiveness of the weapon, of the lethal concentration, whereas the vitality is only 1%. So the difference between vitality and intelligence, vitality would still be better. Now going back now to our, so the question of minion health, poison damage, minion health, poison damage, I think it's better to do minion health here. If our minions are dying on pushing higher corruption, then right, and then we will push for supposedly T7. Wow, 120%. Nice. Yep, that's the one. Okay, now going back to our poison, additive health regen, and then minion health. I think these are all correct except minion health. Okay, we're done. Give me a second. The beam. Medium, large, extra large, double X. Okay, that's ring none. Why did I set the ring none here? This is coral. I think this is correct. During leveling and up to this point, we don't need the minion health. Actually, we can, because I don't want it to filter a minion health, if that makes sense. I can add the minion health, but I want to focus on those health recovery and especially the poison damage. That's the reason why I have only 3 there. And then for the strictness number 4, I still have the 3 there. Do I have attributes? No attributes, but do you still have attributes here? Let's change this now to minion health. Okay, that is now correct. T6, T7. T6, T7. What did I do again on my boots? Precious, largest. Then default. Okay. My precious. Oh, everything is precious on. So, okay. We go my precious. Okay, T6. I think, did I updated this already? I think not. Not yet, not yet. Damage type, health recovery. I think those are correct. No attributes or minion health. Okay. Then on the ring 4 here, on strictness number 4, on the LP224, we find 2 here. Double check. That will be added health, health regen, and then poison damage. No minion health. But here we're now going to find, we're going to add minion health. Why there's 5? I believe there's an attribute. So again, why there is 2 here, because there is also a one of the affix contained here. So when it finds 2, so it will show up, it will be filtered on this category wherein it finds 2 affixes, including the, say, poison damage, which we also included here, but it is also filtered here as a T6 affix. So you will filter a T6 affix and a second wanted affix. Then now you can craft the third affix. Okay, next, we're almost done. Default, medium, gold amulet. Strictness number 1, gold amulet already. Yeah, I think for this one, it's better to manually turn off this one, because there are some instances that, what if you haven't found the item yet and then it disabled, and now you cannot still find that item because you're still trying to optimize your gear, right? I think it's better just to manually remove them. Like if you feel like, oh, if you now see, oh, I already pick up this one, then why do I need this filter below? Then I can start turning them off now. Poison damage, health regen. Okay, health. Minion health. Okay, I'm gonna change the right away the filter. Okay, minion health, recovery damage. Strictness number 2, gold amulet. I think those are poison damage, added health. Or should we go damage instead? Increase health at 898%. We still see them that they're dying with at around 590 plus in Aberoth. $672. Okay, I think health is still fine. Still fine on health. Still good on health. Amulet. Streak number 2, Lord. Affixes selected. I think this one, strictness number 3. For this one, we really need to find the gold amulet. And then 2 selected. What are you looking for? Poison damage or health regen per second? Those are correct. Those are correct. Now, gold amulet, 2 affixes. I believe this is health regen and the poison damage. Okay, T6, and then I would say everything is still here. Poison damage, added health, health regen per second, and then let's go with minion health. Then 2 affixes. This one. 2 affixes. Okay, good. Now, amulet T6, 2 selected. Think health recovery, poison, that is correct. Then this is T7. Is that only the sound? Okay, not too loud. But the ultimate, kaboom, because this one has, it is 18 because this is a 2 LP. One has increased armor and then an health regeneration. This is a very good for a 2 LP Mantle of the Pale Ox that we can add another 1 affix. So now we have 3 out of 3 wanted affix that hopefully we can land a better on the second affix. See, this one has an open. We can add the poison damage and poison resistance here, and then health regeneration. Then we can just keep on upgrading this. So I guess we don't care about this one because it has only 39 forging potential. We don't want like to seal that and then we end up so again, default, amulet, default. And then 2, my precious. Okay, amulet is done. I think I forgot to change this to green. Then this one should be this one. But it will be the same as this. Why are you mad? Maybe turn this to orange. Or is it the same? Where's the armor? Let's test it on the armor. How does it look like? Because it's going to be the same as the it's the same. Who likes fuchsia? Hey! 18. Oof! Ah! Of course! Oh sh... Ah! What's that movie? Does it look? Was that the longest yard when the Witowski got punched by? Was that the wrestler? What's his name? The Big Kali. And then he broke his nose, and then his nose kind of like got broken, like it disfigured, and then was it Chris Rock or Adam Sandler tried to fix the nose back on its position, and then after they did it, the guy asked like, "How did it look?" Looks better, more distinguished, more like Little Michael. I love Little Michael. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Like that color. Washing, is it too bright? Like, oh my goodness. But that is the like washing. Okay, I think that's good now. Where is our strictness number 4? Okay, we're done with the amulet. We're done with the amulet. Boots. I think we're also done with the boots. Double check with the boots. I think after I finish this, it's already 2 p.m. After I finish this loot filter, I'm gonna take my lunch break, and I think after this we're just gonna update and polish the build planner further, and then we're gonna try to push the corruption. Then I'm going to apply the Julra. We're gonna find a better Julra, and then we're gonna place the melee damage, and then let's fight Abroth, and let's see if we can find that silly Nihilis. And I'm still looking for the poison damage. I want that 120-ish. The 120. think these are all correct. I think I have already updated these boots a while ago. Default, default, show, default. Even the beam, nope. Large. Oh, this one is very large. I think that one is already correct, isn't it? Then this is the largest. But for this one, let's choose this. Citadel boots, again, we're looking for armor, increased armor, and vitality. Those are the three important affixes that we're looking for. And we need 2, movement speed, everything is here, increased armor, and the vitality. Okay, we're good. And then gloves here. By the way, implicit citadel. Yep. Gloves. I'm still wondering if we lose too many intelligence, what will happen? Anyway, what hybrid health regen, minion health, and then we can add, so no vitality here, we can add intelligence here. Okay, default, medium, change this to green. Did I also change it to green? Eternal gauntlets, those are correct. I think these are also correct. Just gonna update this. Large gloves. I think this is correct. I don't need the minion. Same thing how I did with the amulet. And then strictness number 4. Let's change the color. Then largest. 3 affixes, which is the health regen, health recovery, and then intelligence. And then here we add 2 affixes here. And then I guess the minion health is now here. Okay, gloves is correct, and then this is melee attack speed. Default. Then gloves, precious, gloves, eternal gauntlets. I don't need none. Melee attack speed. That is the important affix, nothing else. Intelligence, we can add hybrid health, health recovery, Maybe instead of intelligence, we add minion health here. There you go. Since we specifically add melee attack speed, there's no need to put 2 here. Otherwise, it will find melee attack speed and then 2 affixes here, which is you're looking for 3 affixes, which is too strict. So that's why we add 1 there. Then belt. Damage type, poison, hybrid health, health recovery. Is that what we have? Hybrid health, health regen, minion health, poison damage. In the belt, no subtypes on strictness number 3 because we're not really looking in particular. I think including this one, no need to be in particular. Same thing with this one. What more important here is the affixes. 3 for the poison, health regen, hybrid health, and then health regen. So that is correct. Default, beam, very large, correct. Now on the strictness number 4, now we need here. Do we need a Praetorian belt here? I think we can skip this one. Like what I have right now, it's not a Praetorian belt, but look at the affixes. Those are 2 out of 4. Very good, especially the hybrid health. So there's no subtypes, but the affixes we're looking for poison, hybrid health, health regen, health recovery. Give me a second, let me just stand up for a while. Stretch my legs. Minion health, health regen, this one. Poison damage, strictness number 4, and then I need 2 since I have 3 selected here. To check, this should fall on 25 category. There we go. Oh. Ah. Ah. Where are you guys? Someone is playing around with the colors. I mean, it looks nice, isn't it? Looks nice. Nothing. I mean, we are already finalizing the filter. Why not make it better, right? Oh, that's the last. Oh my dear idol also. Anyway, I'll get back to you. I need to finish the item first. Now, where did I stop? Now I got distracted by that colorful... Is it on the belt? I think I stopped on the belt. Then body armor, I believe I have also... The reason why there's 5 here, I'm looking for the plus 1 to skeleton, then there's a poison, then there is level 2 summoning skeletons, and then there's an increase in armor, and then increase in health. That's why there's 5 there. C plus 1, poison, and then summon to skeleton, then increase in health, increase in... Ooh, why not in armor? Strictness number 3. Are we looking for Immortal Regalia? What is Immortal Regalia again? To all resistances, to all minion resistances. Or do we care about that and we just need the affix? Increase in health, increase in armor. No need for the plus 1 poison and then leveling summon skeleton. Those are the 4 important affixes. Not the plus 1 to skeleton. It's not that really important. Increase in armor, health regen, not health regen. Increase in health. Or speaking of health regen, am I looking for... what do you think? Increase in health or health regeneration? Again, if we have so many good... If we have a very good stack of armor when we get hit, if we can recover our health very quickly, that's also important. I think I'm okay with... I think it should be... health regen. It should be health regen. Should be health regen. Okay, let's see this one. At maximum 43. Look at our health regen. Armor 66%. 4306. If we replace health with armor, 4300, right? 4300. Primordial. Whoa, T7 up to 105%? So our health dropped to 400%, but our armor increases by, I think from 66, it adds 8%. I think 74%, that's already like close to just 11% away for the maximum. I think this one is going to give a very good survivability here. So armor, health regen. Okay, armor, health regen. Oh shoot, what time is it? 2:15? Okay. There's something I want to check here. Number of rogues. Okay, number of rogues. 12. Say using the base damage of the poison, say poison is say 369. The total damage of the poison is 12 rogues by this. So that is the total damage per stack of poison for the 12 rogues inflicting it. If I will say, if I add plus on the armor, how much is on the armor? I'll add 2% here for 200% here for a while. On the armor, we can add a T7 up to 150. Okay, 250. So we can add the damage output is around 556 approximately. So this is the damage. 13 rogues. Then if we remove this one, now is 472. So now we can see here that even though you're adding one more rogue, it will be outperformed. It will be outperformed by the additional damage of poison. Okay. Okay. Where is the armor? Then let's remove. I mean, it's okay. I will still keep that. Like if you don't have another option is to use the immortal regalia with +2 resistances, right? The only good thing with the mantle of the pale ox, we can either, because this is a 16% damage reduction, right? With increase in health and increase in movement speed. Those are the only 3 affixes here that we are getting benefit of. I think strength is what? Each point of strength increases your armor by 4%. Ooh. Ooh. So 4 times 5. So that's an additional 60% in armor. Okay. What is this minion power? Minion power from level 26 onwards, you gain 0.8% minion power per character level. Minion power increases the damage your minions deal and reduces the damage they take. Both of these effects are multiplicative with other modifiers. This means at level 100, your minions deal 60% more damage and 60% less damage. Oh! That is nice! The thing is this also adding to our poison damage? I don't see it. Anyway, so okay, go. Hey, it's armor. Let's finish this. So I think it's okay. But for the final setup, I think for the sake of keeping that affix there, increase in armor and then health regen. What is the other one? Poison damage, then level of summoned skeleton. So those are the top 4. Strictness number 4. Health recovery, health regen, increase in armor. That is correct. Poison. I think poison damage would be better. It's okay. Okay. Did I check this already? I think T7 is correct. But why unlock? Just default. And then LP4, my precious, 2 affixes, 5 armor, health regen, no +1, just poison and level to skeleton. Though I think again, if the individual operator is not working, the reason why we need that +2, because you know what? I think we can add the +1 in to replace the level to skeleton. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done. Increase in armor. Do I still going with that increase in armor on the thing? Health regen and then health regen and then health. I think no more health. Health recovery, health regeneration, and then give me a second. Hey, we're in armor. Oh my goodness, I hope I didn't change. Helmet. Okay, that's correct. Then poison damage. Immortal crown. Okay. Strictness number 3, health regen and then the poison damage. That's correct. Oops. What's the sound again on the everything is default? Okay. Or did I change it to my precious? Yeah, it should be my precious. Is it too loud? Does that sound too loud? Okay, strictness number 4. This one. My precious. Change to this one. Affixes. Poison damage. And then health regen per second. Those are correct. Then we have all of the affixes here: poison damage, vitality, health regen per second. Then 2. Oh, good. Armor helmet is done. Whew, almost done. Staff. Well, yeah, poison damage is still okay. Mana spent, gain a sword, and then minion health, minion melee and spell, and then minion melee and bow. Right, and then we get the second weapon with D6 affix, and then we're looking for minion melee, melee, and there's another one. Crit, strike, reduce damage taken from critical strikes. I think let's also add that there. Reduced. Or it's not available on, oh, I think it's not available on the staff. Then why we're looking for a staff? Axe, mace, axe, spear, staff, sword. Axe, spear, staff, sword. Then this one is just if you want for havoc. Then we can find this one, two-handed spear. That was helpful when we are trying to find an additive minion damage that we can put in on our. No, this is not for havoc. This was not for havoc. Why am I looking for this spear again? This is not for havoc. For now once we have the spear, now we're looking for poison damage and then poison penetration. Okay, we got it. And then melee and spell. Okay. Okay. I guess you are also correct. In melee and spell, poison and poison penetration with minion. Okay, that's correct. And then LP2 to 4 spear. So no subtypes. Melee and spell. Damage type, poison damage. And the minion poison. With at least 3? Maybe that's the reason I'm not getting the mana regen, melee and bow. Melee spell. Poison damage and then poison penetration. Are those the 4? Okay. Unique items, show all corrupted items, LP to 4, LP to 1 to 4. Wanted uniques. What are the wanted uniques? We're looking for the Eki. And then Nihilist. Which we are also. I think the one thing that I'm going to remove here is the swine. We don't need the swine anymore. Wanted uniques, Eki, swine, no more. But do you have the Nihilist? Right. Okay, good. Wanted uniques LP2 to 4. Maybe let's change this to the bright blue. I like the color of the bright blue. Then my precious. My precious. It looks awkward. Like this one is up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 18, 24. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 18. We're missing 2 colors. The gray, the black. 3 yellows and an orange. Oh, 2 orange. Oh, we have it. 1 yellow. I feel like this one is duplicated. Do we have this? We have. Oh, no, we don't have that one. This one. Is this a good color? Kind of brownish? I don't know. I like the bright color one. Like you can see really see like, oh, there's the ah, there's the there's the ultimate. Oh, I'm looking for the Omnis. I think Omnis drops with the Orbis. I just want to make sure about the ring. Hollow finger. Good. One spear, little concentration. I think almost done. Let me just tune. Let's fine tune the idols, and then I'm just gonna copy this and then paste it on the loot filter document, and then I'm going to update the link on the loot filter so that if you guys want to follow this so that it's already updated. Minor. Okay. Just gonna leave it here for a while so that just in case we need them back, then at least they're just there. I think as far as the idols are concerned, those are, everything is correct with the elemental resistance and armor, fire resistance. Well, speaking of that minor idol, do we have poison penetration here? I think that's okay. That's fine. Fire and then elemental resistance. Okay, large idol. 2 affixes. 1. Okay. Idol. This one. With at least 1, which is the increased minion cooldown and 1 per second, and then increase in health. Then this one is the double affix. Then idol large, the very simple without, I think this is heretical. Large immortal idol, large immortal idol. I think that is correct because it will not become a heretical unless you enchant it. And you are the heretical doesn't drop, they are crafted. And then strictness, idol are altar. Okay, this is give me a second, let me duplicate this, copy, then this is the original poison rogue. Let me check everything, check. Everything is going to be checked except for the other. This one is checked. Weaver no, humble, Weaver stout no. That's it. Maybe let's move this one to here. This one. Yeah. Okay. Copy. Rogues. I'm going to export this now. Copy to clipboard. Last epoch loot filter. Let me go back to the game very quickly. Export, copy to clipboard, paste. There it is. I think this is, how many pages will this be? 88 pages. Okay. So all you need to do is just copy this and paste it on your loot filter, then all you need is just control A, highlight everything. So, and then where is my open build guides? Poison rogues, delete, share, copy link. Which one is better? All right. This is being shared publicly as long as you click the link. Okay. Poison Rogues is updated. That's it. That's it. Now I have polished the. Oh, okay. I think including the build planner also, I have already updated this. Intelligence. I think for this one, intelligence, melee attack. No, I think for the Julra, for the gloves, let me check quickly here. What is the other affixes that I'm looking for? Not intelligence, minion health. Minion health, poison damage, health regen. Crack. 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 For this one, I mean, would have been better if this is vitality. Do I have vitality here? No. Poison damage, or maybe I think intelligence would be okay. I mean, the chance of you getting this affix it's really hard. Like, I was just lucky to get a health regen. That is the additive health regen, and then the health regen. I think what I have is T6, I think. I don't want to remove the 126, 24. What is 126, 124? 126, 126, 24. So that is a T7 affix. Added health regen on the ambition of the erase. So that is one hell of a luck, I would say. So I can just put it like that, and then yeah, then increase in health regen. I mean, I still haven't got the relic yet though. What if with our survivability we're okay without that additional ward? But of course, additional ward is still good, right? When our minions are dying. But having the affixes. Having the affixes placed on the relic is also good. It's just the ambition of the race. Like the best ambition of their race is approximately at least 20 20 and above Weaver's Wheel. So that will be so that you will have a chance to get one of the affixes will be T7. I think this is the ambition of the erase that I got was I think 21 or 20. So that one has a higher chance to have, if you're lucky to get the affix that you want, that it's there. And then if you are lucky that that particular affix will be increased to T7 by the ambition of the erase, then you're very lucky. Anyway, so this is now copy. I don't know if the because the link keep on changing. If I go here, am I going back? Am I going to the build planner? Or am I see this is the thing. Okay, if that is the case, and every time you click save, it creates a new link again. Unlike in the Diablo 4 build planner, the D4 build, if you have the link, no matter how many times that you, as long as you don't change the seasons, if you add variants, if you change anything, the link will still be there. It will still be the same. It's like it has its own dedicated link that when you create this particular planner, all of the changes that you're making is on this link. So any changes that you do, it doesn't affect the link. If you make some changes and update, then if somebody hops in, so it is already updated rather than this one. So why? Probably if I have the chance, I can add the leveling filter along with the end game build planner also. Get the link again, copy. Format. What? Let me do that again. Okay, there you go. Maximum 74, and then everything is maximum 1188. Okay, this is good. This is good. So yeah, when I get back, we'll just continue on grinding with our, try to push the corruption further. It's like it took me a while, but I mean, it's not a waste of time on what I have done today. At least everything is now fully polished, and basically during the time that I was playing the Skeleton Rogues previous season, it was also like very fast. Like whatever that I have, there are some things that I didn't get the chance to check to make sure that those are really the right affix. Like right now, everything is based on what we have. Oh, speaking of, did I change the blessings? Oh, right. Shoot, the armor. Void resistance is still okay. We can also replace this with life. Oh, health. Where are you? Because we remove here the hybrid health, so that our void resistance will be in good shape. Our void resistance is still in good shape, except for it's just the fire resistance. If I remove 6 here, I think we need to find the fire resistance here. We need to find the fire resistance. Fire resistance. When we enchant the idols, we need to find the fire resistance. Now, with regards to the physical resistance here, oh my goodness, I have to. Okay, anyway, that's okay. That's okay. It is what it is. Save. Okay. Okay, all good, all good. Except for the loot filter, which we are going to again swap. Okay, number 2. I think for number 2, it's okay. For that one, it's okay. It's just your early leveling. You don't need the physical resistance yet. Right? You can easily craft them if you want. But on the end game, on the final polishing of your gear, then that's the time that you're gonna look for to include that physical resistance to ensure that you're getting that maximizing the affixes that you are looking for on your build. And because of that, I don't want to give me a second. That's the only thing that I changed, right? The physical resistance. Copy to clipboard, then paste it here again. Okay, nothing here. Again, export, copy to clipboard, paste. Copy link. Just to ensure that the link is $73 rule. Okay, I'm going to confidently delete this filter. Copy, edit, remove the word copy. And then where is that belt? Weakness number 3. The number 2, those are all correct. Alright. Where's my stash? Where's my stash? Where's my stash? Let's put this back in. I'm going to upgrade that hollow finger later. I think poison damage will be better here, I think, to increase our damage output. And then I think I cannot wear the Jura because I'm going to lose the the void resistance. Because the blessing, I believe, where are you? 65. So Jura that I have is, even at maximum, that is only 36 void resistance. So 65 against 36, where I'm going to lose 29% on the void resistance here. That's why I need the Nihilus. Where am I getting that resistances again? By the way, does the loot field, does the build planner is already updated based on that life and an increase in armor than this one physical resistance. Okay. Okay. This one is all good. All good. Planner, this link is also all good. For now, I'll just keep it there for a while. Then planner, everything's good. So yeah, so I'm gonna take my short break for a while, and then we're gonna continue with our good old skeleton rogues when I get back. So yeah, see you guys later. Let's go, rogues. Let's kick some monster's butt. Age of Winter. Where's my minor region? Oh my goodness. Press the wrong button. All right. Okay. Right. 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 I need to... Oh, show them your power, rogues. Show them your power. Wait, hold on a second here. I don't have individual operator. I try. Who's doing that? Give me a second. Hey guys, can see it here. I don't know if it's working now. But something is weird going on with our weird in a good way. We try again. Because I'm losing the dread shade. The dread shade is very important to boost the damage of our. Okay, defensive mode. Follow me. I think that's a cocoon. But still, I don't see the like for example that Reef Beast. I still don't see the a big. Like I'm expecting that their damage is really scaling. Like they should be melting the these monsters now. Yeah, it really doesn't feel. This doesn't feel right. Can we just... Oh, we're not a good thing. We're not yet done with this echo. You rogues back again. I think one more point for... Now this is a higher version of the Reef Beast that we fought a while ago. Okay, let's compare. This is... See, way different. Individual operator who? Huh? By the way, do I have the frenzy? No. Okay. What if I remove the all rest and then add 3 points on that Wait! What the heck are you doing? The XL Mage and the Nemesis here are much more stronger because they are now possessed because of the Weaver's wheel. Oh, sorry, because of the Weaver tree that we have allotted to have a guarantee of Nemesis and an XL Mage. But unfortunately, you cannot stop my rogue, sir. Where's the way? Oh, there it is. And again, as much as I want to add that melee attack speed on the Jura gloves, it's just I don't want to risk on... I feel like it's not yet worth it to exchange the health regen per second on our gloves in exchange for melee attack speed. So we can use the frenzy to give them some additional attack speed. That rattle. Where did it go? Oh, okay. I thought I thought I accidentally dropped the large child. I'm dead. The Omen Idol is really rare. Though they have, it seems like they have approximately 50% because they have 50% increase on their affixes. Like we're gonna be lucky if we found a Omen Idol with health and minion cooldown. One more nemesis. $92 more points. Just the enemies here are kind of tough. Enemies have 302% more damage and health. But I guess that makes sense. Next lineage. When I play my next build tomorrow, probably I'm going to just create another character so that I will still be able to keep this the items and then the skills intact. Just in case oh, the individual operator is now working, then at least we can go back and check it. Ah, poison damage. Roots. We're just short by 4 points. Did I got disconnected? I think I am. Is there I feel like there's a patch. If this happens, it feels like there's a patch. Can I switch on and then let me just want to check if there's any who knows. No, I just got kicked out of the, the game. There's no there's no patch. I just got kicked out for some reason. What do you mean patch? You just got kicked out. What the heck? Okay, we're back. Now look what have you done. Now I have to resummon again the abomination. Yeah, I still haven't got that the helmet. It's a very, sometimes I just don't know, like maybe it's really because the game senses that you're playing the skeleton rogues. Poison, no poison damage for you. Forgot. Silhouette. I got, uh, something caught on my throat. See what you've done? The echo failed. What? What kind of damage is that? I don't want to go on that echo again. That echo is busted. I think the 302 and in health damage, I think it's not an echo. I think that is the default increase in their health and what? What's going on in this place? After I got locked out, the monsters here are like kind of in rage. Like empowered monoliths, empowered minions, empowered monsters. But your skills are bugged. Hooray. Two echo back to back. Happy? Happy? So now you're melting the enemies. Is that it? It seems like that necrotic ray is dealing a lot of damage here now. D6 is not emphasized letters. Go. Oh! What was that? Okay, this is not a joke, so I think I'm going to really, because I want the minions to have, the rogues to have the buff from the but if their damage is so little that we cannot go near those monsters, like especially when we go inside, that the monsters are now starts to overwhelm us, then where's that omen again? Like, I think I've been dying on the omen since. Okay, good thing that it was successful. Now, omen, show yourself again. Huh? You're here? Let's go. Let's go, city boys. Oh! Huh? Really difficult when you are keep on swapping your gear. There you go. We kill first the champion so that we can clear the echo and then. Okay, let's do this. Let's play smarter. Okay. I think Dragon Staff. What I did a while ago is that I'm very confident that the minion can handle the enemies. I didn't use any command, like I just let them attack whoever they want, and I just stay close to the rogues as much as possible. Then that's it. Because I feel like when I press the command, it feels like the overwhelming of the monsters that they are going towards me is like it's getting more worse. Somehow the taunt of the abomination is he will lose that because of, I don't know, for some reason. That's what I have observed. Maybe it's just my imagination. Just your imagination running away from you. Is that the right lyrics? I don't know. I'm just making that up. Ow! Oh! Offense! 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 Oh! Good job. They're bullying your necromancer here. Let's clear these enemies first before we engage in that nemesis. Where is the nemesis? Actually, without the aura of decay, as long as they are getting the buff from the dread shade, they're still gonna be okay. It's just the aura of decay will add more kick on the poison damage, but as long as they have the dread shade, they should be okay. I need the fire resistance. Wow, we got ambush. Like so many monsters were waiting. Hey, let's wait for the let's wait for the acolyte. The echo is not done yet. Okay. These monsters are such a bullies. It's like outside, outside, outside. Let's deal with this outside. Ouch. Omen, omen, omen. Omen, omen, omen. Omen. I think when you die on an omen fight, probably you may say, oh man. Defensive mode. Defensive mode. I don't know where all my rogues are. I'm just following where are most of the green dots on the minimap. Those are the rogues. See? It's working. Don't use the Oh, this is nice. 66. I don't use the command. I just let them at. Oh. +1 to skeleton. Increase in health. Though we lose the armor. Ah. Look at our life now. 2-7. Ha ha ha. 2-7. Oops. Huh? Is that the +1 to maximum skeleton or just the level? +1 to summon skeleton. Well, give me a second here, sir. +1. Oh, +1 to maximum skeleton. Wait a second. Where's my body armor here? Because this is the one I'm talking about. Level of someone's skeleton. That's why it's kind of confusing, like if you don't know. So yeah. So that is the +1. Are we done? Not yet. I want to I think I'm gonna go back after this echo. Let me add that frenzy now. Oh, swing, swing. I like that animation of the T-Rex, like No, where did you go? See, I told you, you keep on swinging your tail so far away. See, there you go. Now you're dead. Swing, swing. See, now you're dead. Whose fault is that? $88K. I'm gonna wait till, or how about let me try if it's going to work. How about we farm the exalted helmet and then see if we can lure that poison damage. Let's see. Since we're going out and let's remove the vitality and then place it on 2 points there. Where's the brain? Brain. Where's the zombie's brain? More speed, more speed. Oh, let me check. Maybe we can fight the how many is our stability points now? We have needles. We have what am I going to check again? Oh, forgot. I said I'm going to do something while I'm going out. Wow, it's sealed. Needle. You know what, let's fight the boss here. The thing is, what if we get the Well, worst comes to worst, I can seal the poison resistance and then add the physical resistance here if we got the increase in armor here. If we get the increase in armor here, then oh, 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 oh. I got frozen. Got frozen. I got Elsa. We're almost going to sing Let It Go. Actually, it's not Let It Go. Let me go. Let me go. You got frozen. Let me go. Let me go. I want to kill you here. Let me go. Let me go. Okay, boys, just gonna stand there and relax. Ooh, I was too close on that. You're almost dead. And goodbye. Cold resistant. Oh, there. Oh, maximum roll. This is the one I'm talking about. Okay. Replace. +6. Nice. Okay, now the problem is. Ta-da! 31. No, it's okay. We can. What is this one? I think that's not mine. Any small idol? Oh, right. Now I remember why. What do I need to do? Why do I need to? What should I? What I'm going to do after changing the what's that? The passive, the prophecies for luring out the if you see we can lure out that poison damage, but we're now ready. Wow, 5 points. Well, there's no Orbis yet, so it's okay. Stash. Oh, speaking of, I want to place here at T7, not at T6. To be honest, I want I think this one is, or maybe I can use it for some other, like I'm playing the what's next? Clear, okay, this one. The Wraith Army. Huh, Omen. Huh. Go Frenzy. Go Frenzy. Go Frenzy. Go Frenzy. But yeah, that Frenzy is there's I think 5. For the Frenzy is 2 second cool 5. How much is that? let's show this Omen. Omen who? Omen. I should have went out. Oh, I know the problem. I know the problem. Still. Physical resistance. Success. How much? 43, not bad. Then more armor. Alright. Physical resistance at 74. But before we continue, let me get that prophecies. I will do round 2 on you. Or how about we just buy the Confluence of Oblivion? Is that the one? Confluence of Oblivion. That animation looks like Abomination was unsummoned, but basically he's not. I don't know, for some reason when you port out to a different location, it's like he shattered into tiny bits. Armor, where's the armor? I think this is the armor. I need... Can we get double or...
To satisfy your curiosity.
Oh shit, 2 only? I can take that one. Armor or helm? Since this is already a higher corruption, so we'll try if we can lure out Oh, did I choose Siege Golem? I didn't know. 3 exile mage and then 1 armor only. We're getting scammed. Where is... Basically, I'm just waiting actually for just the Nihilist. If I can find another ring, that will be nice with a poison damage, then we can upgrade that. So we can increase our poison damage. Oh, this is a failure. I'm getting blocked by failure. You know what? I don't have any other choice, but I need to keep pushing forward so that I can find the location of Orbis. Swing, 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 swing. Did you know that it will put you on a lot of trouble if you use that skill of yours? You keep swinging your sexy tail, but health regen, vitality, increase cooldown, recovery speed. Can I seal the re-endurance? For a health regen per second. Thank you. I don't have so much of this short. Okay. That's 140. Increased cooldown, recovery speed. Nope. I think this one I'm not using any unique. But for now, I think I want to grab some of your health regen. Thank you. Okay. We're having some good improvement here. Though we lost around, was it? It's not that much. Like 3 vitality. And we have an open slot. And again, if you're lucky to get that poison damage, we can, we can still add it in. We still have 26 forging potential. Don't go at the center. That center is dealing a lot of damage. See, look at your health, Abomination. There's something that I have noticed. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. If you notice, like the Abomination is losing its life. What I did is I stopped summoning the volatile zombie, and then I just wanna I'm just watching the number of the volatile zombies to ensure that some of them is going to die, so that it will trigger the effigy to heal the Abomination. Somehow I noticed that it's already more than 3 seconds and the zombies are not dying, and then I just realized that I don't know, for some reason they're getting some kind of a healing from somewhere, that they're not, like, they're leeching their life back. So instead of they're gonna die for 3 seconds, somehow they're leeching their life back, and they stayed longer in the fight. And because Abomination is also engaged in the fight, so he's not using the he's not consuming the volatile zombie, but rather whoa! Abomination. I'm running out of necrotic damage, necrotic resistance. These are nice. Haha, health regen at 916 now. Woo! Look at my armor, 65, 66. Woo! Alright, round 2. Round 2, Omen. Round 2, Omen, you're such a silly boy. Weep, weep, weep. Nice one. Ooh, aberrant call. How many is the rates? Plus 12. Ooh, this is maximum roll, sir. Melee damage, movement speed, 62% mana regen. Nice. It feels like the game is like, oh, you're planning to build this, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I forgot what altar am I going to use for. Is it this one, the arcake? Give me a second. Give me a second. Critical strike chance for the minions. 7 strength, necrotic resistance. Wow. This is nice. For a warlock build. Chthonic Fissure, and then I think the armor reduced damage is the this is a T7 or maybe T8. I feel like this is a T8 or maybe it's just a T7. And then endurance threshold, 14% of endurance threshold added as ward decay threshold. That's nice. 22% chance to apply damage hit. Bow damage. Bow damage. Okay, let me stand for a while, like stretch, 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 stretch. Deathly so Wraith Army. What is? Oh, it's the same. Ooh, I'm excited to play this one. And I'm also using the Julra. I think I also need to update my planner. And then the loot filter as well. Phantom Grip. Why do I need the Phantom Grip again? Is it because of the level? I'm excited to play this. Well, of course, I'm going to level up another character, but I think it will just take me. But I want to play it as if like from zero, even though I'll be sharing the materials and items. I'm gonna try to play it as like a solo self-found. Oh, what time is it? I need to prep my meals in a short while, and I think I'm going to end the stream around 6 p.m. Okay, let's continue. Well, I haven't found the Orbis. But the way I see it here, right, I think we can still push this to 500. Again, we still haven't found the poison damage on the helmet. If we found them, so... Ooh, oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? Which one? Which one? What the heck? Echo conquered? Guys, you didn't wait for me? Boo! Ah, because of the health regen. I see. Gonna take that. Take that. Save the best for last. The best for last. I'm gonna save this one, like... Still a good armor. Still a good Oh, something dropped over there. What is that? Aberrant Call, but this is only +7 to maximum rates, +2 to summon rates. I didn't notice. Oh shoot. But I think it's okay for the +1 with the +12. Like, we are creating legions. Legions. A legion of minions. We're still near at the center. Maybe we still need more. We need to be further away, even more. Alright, let's hurry up. We'll just I think let's just, we're just gonna focus on for ring. I think I'm not going to, unless if it's a helm, Spriggan Seed. If it's a helm, then maybe there's a chance that maybe even at T5, maybe I'll try to get it and salvage it and then craft it. Huh? How many Rift Beasts we have slain? I didn't notice, like, ready to enter again. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's hurry up. Unless there's a powerful enemy like this one. I'm not summoning the volatile zombie. I'm just chilling and relax. It should be +1 to maximum skeleton. Then that's the additional count. The +1 to skeleton. Like, they should say +1 to level skeleton, not +1 to summon. See? Ooh. Boom. Citadel Boots, Attunement, Dexterity, Boo. Vitality, Intelligence, Necrotic Resistance with Vitality. Though I'm going to lose the movement speed. Almost good. Almost good. That's nice. Increased health regeneration. Speaking of belt, I think I'm done with. Let's double check. Gloves. I think gloves. I'm okay now with the gloves. Looking for. Maybe I'm okay. Maybe I'm just gonna filter that one. Boots. No more of this one and two. Amulet. I'm just looking for the final one. Ring. Yep, I'm done with the ring. No more of this. Helmet. Not yet. Still looking for the poison. Maybe runes. I see now from we're getting 380. I think that is because of the attack speed. So imagine if we add the attack speed on the glove. It's just I'm going to lose my void resistance. Okay, let's keep pushing. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. The Mantle of the Pale Ox is really a good item that it provides damage reduction, movement speed, and some armor through the additional strength attribute. I noticed the omen window that has that fireball thing. That is the one that almost killed me all the time. It's very awful, huh? We're getting annihilated by the omen. Oh, this is getting annoying. We just cleared this, like, let's skip that omen. That omen is... I'm just wasting my time here. You don't want to kill the lizard? There's something that I have noticed, like the fire damage attack, like somehow they have like kind of like a one-hit mechanic. Anyway, what can we do? Oh. Sorry, I'm just frustrated right now. Up to this point, I still haven't got the I'm not getting any rings. I'm not getting any P7, the affixes that I need. Well, thank you for not giving it to me. Appreciate that. Whoa. But this is someone putrid. Hatred. Ooh, there's an armor shred here. Do you want to get melted? Okay. For all I know, there's wow. Nothing. No, I should turn that on because it will filter also the non-acolyte. Either way, if if that poison damage resistance is available in say Sentinel, then there's no point on getting that, though we are generally filtering that affix. So if we get an affix from another class, then that's still okay. We're just gonna shatter it. I wonder if that poison damage resistance is available and most likely to drop at 500 corruption. Even the T7 poison damage on the ring is not dropping. So I'm filtering regeneration, poison damage, what else? The added health and regen. Until now, I haven't seen any one of them. Okay, give me a second. Be right back real quick. Okay, you're still alive, boys. Still no sign of that silly. As much as I want to farm the, for example, more unique items, like, what's the point of farming them if I can't find the higher affixes that I need? Like, how many hours that I have farmed that I haven't found the T6 or T7 poison damage, health regen, and the added health regen on the enemies. I think I really need to reposition the golem during that fight from okay, let's do this. When the rogues are within the aura of decay of abomination, they are unstoppable. That's why I thought I can just rely on, you know, just not moving, and then it seems like we just need to move from time to time. I guess those are pretty rare, right? Those I think T7, the level 2 skills. But somehow the one that we're looking for is not. We're just getting scammed here. Everything is scammed to you, you know? Everything is scammed to you. Spell damage for curses. That is nice. Tornado, nope. Oh, there it is. All right, let's go. Okay, let's do this. Let's show Orbis that we are worthy. Ouch. 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 we are worthy to ascend. Right. Corruption 381. Nice. Let's do a boss. We don't need a needle because we already got the +1 to gaze for every kill of the boss, so we are now much more faster on gaining the gaze. And since we already started again, I mean, the damage is not that bad though. Still good. Still good that hey, Abomination, come here! What are you doing there? What the? No comment. No comment. My minions got left behind. No comment. No comment on that one. I don't know if I evaded and then I hit the a pillar of ice that I got stuck for some reason that the ice tornado is was able to catch up on me. See those pillars, I believe. That is annoying. That is cheating. That is cheating. Like when he throws his that ice beam, like he can freeze you right away. The heck? Oh, nice. Huh. That is so fast. Now let's kill this Harbinger faster than the faster than his freezing chance. Oh, he. What this? Ay, ay, ay. What the silly Harbinger. Silly Harbinger. My god. Hey! What is that? Like this? Is there an anti-gravity here? Like the those monsters, like they're floating in the air. Ah. Oh, what's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? What's that? Oh, relic. $13 and $16. I don't want to wear the other because what happened is I'm going to lose the 1 point again, and then I have to resummon, then I have to apply it again. Then there's a chance like, oh, I forgot to put that in. Oh, wait a second. I remember. Was there something that I... Give me a second. Okay, I have this one. So, okay. I think that's the one that I noticed that when I have that 1 point deduction, the multiplier was gone. I can see now that the rogues are starting to die now. Well, probably if they're not doing their poison damage, that because that's what they need, right? But so far, I would say that the damage is still good because especially when they throw the I think the Valve Flash, they can almost kill the trash mobs instantly. Set items. I think I don't have any more prophecies. Just a few. I think those are the boss and the omen, I guess. Oh, I don't see any omen here. Oh, speaking of the devil. Let's do this. 381 Omen's Key. Switching to defensive mode. Guys, don't wander around. Just stay close to Abomination as he taunt the enemies. And then do your killing blows. That's it. That's it. That's it. Nice. Good job. Summon rate, minion damage. Ooh. Spell and bow. Flash. 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 Come on, where's the poison? Where's the poison? Probably, I really need to play another character so that the game will drop the poison, that poison damage. Because I'm playing a different build now. Oh, here you go, poison damage. Because you don't use it. Huh? Prophecy fulfilled? Where's the prophecy? Oh, what happened to my... See, now they're dying. it only means one thing. The minion health. Yeah, 300, 200 damage is still good. Damage is still good. Ah, the T7 health regen. Where is the poison damage? I need the fire. I know that mechanic. Oh, double affix. Double mana regen and fire resistance. I mean, that would have been nice for other. Actually, if we are the strategy. Oh? Oh? I need double affix now. Though I can use some of this. Always bad luck. So guys, I can't go near you because I might get killed and you guys are dead too. Well, it was been fun playing with these boys, and I'll be playing a new build tomorrow. Fortunately, I still haven't got the maybe if I play with other build, probably I'll get one and then I'll just transfer it here. What I want is just keep on pushing the corruption just to see how far the build can do. To be honest, like without that poison damage on one of the ring, no poison damage on the helmet, we're still doing okay. And I see the benefit of that 5-second frenzy, like 20% attack speed. So imagine if we have another maximum of 30% melee attack speed, then with frenzy, I think they will stack this poison damage significantly. Boss Echo. Here we go again. Since I'm going to play another build tomorrow, you know what, after this run, why not let's do a couple of Aberoth and let's find if we can find that Nihilus as well. Huh? What happened to my... Who's carrying the Dread Shade? Ooh. Okay, let's fight the boss Echo. Basically, I'm almost done for the day. What time is it? Give me a second. Four. 24 minutes. 24 minutes. Let's kill this Yorot. And then let's do Aberot. Huh? Huh? Let's lure the boss here. Guys, come here. Let him come to the center. Unless he will spawn the cyclone thingy. Oh! Boo! Ow, 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 ow! What the? That mechanic is wrong. Okay, let's try to outsmart that Harbinger. That is super wrong. That is super wrong. Like one hit freeze you right away, and then it's okay. He will give you a blast and then it throws you. The problem is it will continuously bombard you with this ice. Before you know it, you're dead. Okay, let's watch out for the position of that Harbinger. No comment. You know what? You timeline bosses are getting stupider. They're getting stupidier. More stupid on higher corruption. Wow, this is crazy. So I will explain later why. See this path? It's hard to see. Probably after he's dead. I'll explain. So you don't see it, but somehow see this rocks right here. This pile of rocks right here. It blocks you from going. See, you cannot go past this way. So see, it keeps on going around these rocks. So imagine that the Harbinger is here. That's what happened a while ago. Imagine if he throws the his devastating attack. You cannot go here because it's blocked by the ice. Why? Why? Why it has to be that way? Like you have nowhere to go. I'm upset. I'm upset. If we are upset, it's time for our broth. If we are upset, it's time for our broth. That's how we deal with this matter. We're upset. Let's throw our frustration to our broth. Show me your boss. Ah! I didn't notice that void, whatever that thing is. Another one. Huh. I know what you're trying to do. Nihilus? Nihilus. I remember I was looking for that Hey, where's the poison damage? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, give me a second. What time is it? Can we do another one more? Okay, one more. Let's do one more. Again, this build still has more room to be improved. Like if we have a maximum modifier on that damage, that will significantly increase our poison damage, and we don't have poison damage on one of the ring. We don't have the poison damage on the armor. Survivability, so far we're doing okay. Health regen at 916, that is good. So that we can, if we got hit by a lethal damage, then at least we can recover our life very quickly. That void damage is dealing a lot of damage. Yeah, that spinning blade. If you don't have a good armor damage reduction and void resistance, that one is going to deal a lot of damage. I have died several times with that spinning blade. Guys, come here, come here, come here. I feel like this is not good. He's not Kamehameha. I think another one. I forgot the position of the spear. I should have went all the way. Okay, another one. Basically, this is gonna be my last run for tonight. We're gonna play a new build tomorrow.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Yay! Let's do this. Oh, let's fight him at his throne. Let's climb on his throne. There is a trick on that that spear. That spear, you need to be close on that spear on that second phase. Then you will evade far away from that spear, so you will be safe. Because if you're close, or somehow when you're not that close to that circle, even though you evade, somehow you will be able, that void thing is going to catch up on you. The spinning blades is following me. Okay, we're almost there. Take it easy. Last word. Okay. See? If you evade from that void sphere, you had the chance to. I forgot to summon the rogue. This fight is much more fun than Hero. Amulet! Did I see Amulet? Yay! But -2 to all resistances. That's the one I'm talking about.
You can rest now.
Man! Oh, we have the threshold of eternity. I think this is the place of Uber Aberoth. 14. This is a nice armor. Let's see. Nope. 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 Oh, there it is. Aha. See that? See that? It's so rare. See? It's so rare that will be the last. Oh, shoot. Well, I hope you gave me 2 shards. 1 shard. Anyway, that was fun. I still haven't got the well, at least I got one. Probably that's the sign. Now I will start to get that. I think that I don't know if that shard. Oh, sorry. If that affix is going to start more frequently, probably on corruption 100 and above. Like that is a super rare affix, and including the poison damage. I'm not getting the poison damage. What's wrong? Nothing of this. Like I'm not getting any, even a T6. I only got one a while ago, but that's it. Ew. I think I should have stopped upgrading, like when I see like the affixes are not good, like increase health regeneration. Ew. Babs, what will I do with this? So many needles? Should I poke the the timeline bosses? Maybe we should poke the timeline bosses, like poke them with the needle. Anyway, that was fun. And supposedly I'm trying to. I think this build still has has the capability to keep on pushing on higher corruption, and with our set of resistances, armor here is very important to mitigate those attacks, and as much as possible to have all resistances probably at least 71% and above, so that you will not take a lot of hits from the enemy. And so far, even though, again, with respect to the individual operator of our summon skeletons, this, like the basic setup of a skeleton poison rogues with all in with our rogues summon is still dealing a lot of damage. Attack speed is very important. Maybe before I leave, let me write that down. So I'll just write it down here. Learnings. Armor in chest and armor in chest, armor in chest, health regen per sec in amulet, gloves, what's going on? Amulet, gloves, helm. Health, regen in rings, where else? Where? Where is the health? Okay. Health regen. Belt. Okay, health regen in rings. Belt. What else? Armor. Early. Get the health regen per sec and regen from Lagon early. I think that's it. And then offense. I think offense is pretty much straightforward. It's just poison damage. More poison damage. Individual operator is not working in poison build. Then minions. Add more minion health. Whenever is possible. So let's see here. Minions and then minion Unix. I think this is also pretty much straightforward. I mean, we have that for the Havoc. I know what to do with that. It's like I think there's nothing. I think it's so hard also to find that Nihilus. I think the amulet that I'm looking for, the Nihilus, and then Omnis also. Omnis is dropping with Orobis. And then Nihilus, you have to keep on farming Aberoth. I think Aberoth is not that bad. Like, as long as you are in a good... speaking of DPS, right? That speed is important. Take the... what's the name of that passive node? Veins of Malice. Take the bonus of Veins of Malice in Necro 3. And then the final note is... Vitality is important as the main attribute for DOT damage. of the poison. Okay, that's it for me today. So tomorrow, probably what time can I start stream tomorrow? Probably around 8 or 9. So I'll be playing a different, probably I'm gonna set up the loot filter if I have chance tonight. Basically I don't need to stream it because it's just I just need to correct those errors because what's happened with the last CPOC tools when we place it on the game. So I'm just gonna try to polish it, and based on what I have learned on those double affixes that we're going to farm, so I'm just gonna polish it, and then basically it's just more on trying to figure out the best affixes. I think we'll just see. So I have to create a new character tomorrow, so we're just gonna level up the campaign. What else? Because I also want to feel also this build on how it will also progress in the campaign using the rates as your early game going to the end game without using other build or skills, and then you will be transitioning, because it's really hard, like when you're transitioning your skills, removing those, reallocating, despecializing the skills and then adding a new one, because you will be losing those points, and then you're gonna struggle on getting and leveling up and getting those points again, rather than if you are 200 or 300 and above corruption, wherein respecking is not that hard to do because the amount of experience points is significant on higher corruption, so it's easier to specialize the skills and then adding those back again. So yeah, excited to play another build next week. Tomorrow. So yeah, I think probably I can make a build guide video for this build this weekend. So stay tuned, and again, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Have fun playing this. So just check out the link. So we have already updated the loot filter and the planner. So I think that's already polished for this season. So if you want to play this build even though without the individual operator, I think I'm just gonna update the build planner wherein I think we still allocated, probably just go on this path, and then yeah, this one is still correct. Everything's still correct except for the individual operator. We'll just remove this. Like, I mean, if the individual operator will be, well, I don't know whether the individual operator is really also for the poison. We don't know, right? So I don't know also. But so far, rather than stressing myself to make that individual operator, then I can still stick with the basic little concentration build, and it's still doing okay. So alright, thank you very much for watching. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye.